Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. Is that music coming through? Hold on. Let me double check. Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. Not really, huh? Is that music coming through? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. Not really, huh? How about that? Is that music coming through? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. Not really, huh? How about that? Is that music coming through? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. Not really, huh? How about that? Is that music coming through? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Gotta wait for it to loop. Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. Not really, huh? How about that? Is that music coming through? Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Gotta wait for it. Wait a minute. Is it? Oh, I just realized it was. Meowdy. Welcome in, welcome in. It looks like it's coming through now. Increase myself too. Beep bop a doop bop. This is me, dookity dock, talk tickety talking. Wait a minute. Okay. Is it? Oh, I just realized it was. Beep bop bop beep bop boop boop. Okay. Okay, enough. Enough of that. Increase myself too. Bop a doop bop. This is me, dookity dock, talk tickety talking. Wait a minute. Okay. Is it? Oh, I just realized it was. Beep bop bop beep bop boop boop. Okay. Let's get into this. Okay, enough. Enough of that. Increase myself. Oh wait, I have to mute this still. Ba-doop bop, this is me, dookity dock, talk tickety talking. Wait a minute. Okay, I sure didn't. Good start to the stream so far. Ooh, I have some drop frames. Hold on. Alright, let me turn that down. Okay, looking good. Today we're just gonna do some bug fixes. We're like only a couple steps away from actually making the characters and character sheets and stuff. We're gonna be doing some bug fixes. We're actually going to be setting up the save system. That's what I should do the most, huh? Yeah, let's start with the save system today. Let's have it start at the main menu each time. Starting map. Start menu. In default map start menu. Oh, perfect. Okay. So let's say this is not the start menu. What the hell? Beep beep doo. Start menu. Wait a second. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go I have to turn this off. Host game. The Fang Express. It's a working title. I should have a loading screen. Okay. I should call it Fang Valley, not Fang Express. But anyway. Okay, everything looks good. I need an autosave system. everything looks like it's good. Everything looks like it's working good. If I have an autosave system, I should probably have like a save thing as well. Yeah, everything's looking gordy. Oh, hey, wait, is the dude supposed to be in here? Or, okay, he's in here, okay. Okay, I hate that. Maybe I should have him, like... Oh, well. I'll mess with that later. Level blueprint. Should I do a level blueprint or should I have like a component? I think I should do the in the player component. The player blueprint for the DM. So I'm going to go to the event graph. Where's my ticky tavi? Name area effect active, true, then do this. What is this? Okay. I hate having this. Okay, looks good. I want to have a system set up for an autosave. What do I want? Let's just Google it real quick and see like what other solutions have been. UE5 tick every 10 minutes. You can use a delay loop that triggers. Okay. Thanks for the answer, teacher. This is my approach too. However, he says halts the events flow following the delay. Personally, though, I use tick with delta second switch for default tick rate. I'm not sure I understand how frame rate drop influences. Okay. My repeating function. Oh, that's fun. The function name value, my repeating function in this case, should correspond to either an argumentless function in your blueprint or a custom event. Okay. In this case, I'm stopping timer after 5 seconds to demonstrate how to stop after a fixed time. You can also just let it run as long as the actor is in play. Okay, so let's do that and see if that works. I'll do it after event begin play. Well, no, I should have a custom thing. So down here I'm gonna have a custom event. We'll call it autosave level. I guess I should rename this autosave. For the stream is what I was talking about. Autosave level. And then we'll do a start timer. Timer. Set timer by function name. That's how they had it. Time. What is the time based on? In case I'm spending some extra 5 seconds to demonstrate how to you can also let it run as long as the actor is in play. Let's start a do looping. We'll say 100. Actually, let's do 10, just because I don't know how often this time is, so I want to check it out. The function name, let's create a function and call it autosave level function. Sure. And for now, all we're going to do is have a string. Oh, print string. And just say hello every 10 seconds, or we'll have it say autosave. And we want to trigger this. Object that implements the delegate function defaults to self. This blueprint. I don't know much about that. So, we're gonna grab the name of this function. We're gonna print it into here. For looping timers, whether to execute only once when the timer would otherwise expire multiple times in the current form. Yeah, that's fine. Well, hold on. For looping timers, whether to execute only once when the timer would otherwise expires only once when the timer would otherwise expires multiple times in the current frame. Okay. Initial delay passed to the timer. Timer starts in seconds? In seconds. So this is in seconds too, right? Setting a timer to less than or equals 0 seconds will clear it if it is set. Okay. And we'll... I'm going to program up this to variable. Autosave time. We'll default this to 10 seconds right now. Perfect. And then we'll have a custom event to set the autosave time later. When I do host the game, or when I launch the game is when I want to do that. So I need game list object. Okay, and so when you open this, it's going to, these are named wrong. Open game and edit. brain turning off, not again. Do I have a player controller here? No. Get player controller. And then we're going to do cast to Realm Weaver player controller. And then we're going to yeah, custom fit. Auto save level. And how do you like stop it though? We'll clear it if it is set. It then implements the delegate function. I think I have to set the time on this. Yeah, this makes sense to me. So basically what's happening is we have, oh, whoops. I'm angry for some reason. What is happening? Why am I so angry? I'm sad now. Okay, there we go. Whoops. God, I really need to... I don't know. Anyway. So, the reason why I said it like this is because I want to, in the game in options, set when the auto save time happens. By default, it's at 10 seconds. In the options, whatever you set it to, when you trigger this, like when you enter the level, it'll take that time and it'll take that time and it'll start the function at that time. And when I want to stop doing the autosave, it sets it to 0. Hold on. That's what I thought this workaround was going to do, but no. I'll do it like this. It's confusing. I'll have to have it in the options for the level. When it opens up, it'll set the default time when it opens. Do I need to do this then? My brain's all over the place right now. If I set it to do that in the thing, it'll change. Yeah. Yes. I'll set it to 10 minutes by default, or well, 10 seconds here, but I'll set it to 10 minutes by default later. And the level itself will be like, oh, brr, 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 do it like this. And so it'll change the auto later. Okay. This looks decent for now. Let me just start it Okay, not what I wanted. Okay. Post game, open. Okay. Why am I so mad? Why am I so sad? Okay. Not seeing hello yet. I feel like it's been more than 10 seconds and I don't see hello. Okay. Let me get a, howdy doody when you trigger, please. Does nothing. Right, so we're in here. I click open. And then I get hello. But I'm not getting a function to trigger. Let's set it to 1. Loop. And the function all it's doing is printing a string, so it should work if it's triggering in here. I get the hello. Oh, that went away fast. Hold up. Maybe it's just going way too fast. I already know that this is firing, so I'm just gonna get rid of this. We're looking for it up here. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. So, what am I doing wrong? Oh, it has to be a custom event? I feel silly now. Okay. Oh, whoop. That was silly of me as well. Alright, so let me get rid of this. Alright, now let's see if this works. Do I have to, like... No? Okay. So let's see it. Nope. Nothing. Alright. something differently here. The function name value, my repeating function in this case, should correspond to either an argumentless function in your blueprint or a custom event. In this case, I'm stopping the timer after 5 seconds to demonstrate how to stop after a fixed time. You can also just let it run as long as the actor is in play. Custom event, I've done that. That's where I don't think it's necessary to have the clear timer node, as the looping check already does that. It's still unoptimized for what you want. Why don't you just update those values when needed instead of updating them all the time? Like, for example, only update health after damage has been dealt or stamina when you hold the running button. Just demonstrated how to stop the timer. It does not loop anymore after calling the clear timer. I guess. Okay. Added the clear timer to demonstrate how you can stop a timer that you started before. What are they doing here? Recharge energy. Can recharge? True. Set current energy. Okay. Okay. I don't know why they're doing that, but this, I almost literally have this. Is it calling the function? This should just exist. Maybe I need a delay on this. Or maybe this doesn't happen after this is opened, because this stops existing. Let me try to swoop-de-whoop this around. See if this fixes my issue. Nope. Not seeing it. Okay. Let me see if it gets this far. Yeah, I get hello world. Okay, so it is going as far as to trigger this. And then this sets the time of autosave. It's named the same. It says it's looping. Object that implements the delegate function. That is me, yes, self, because I have the function. I don't understand why this isn't working. The timer handle to pass to other functions to manipulate this timer. to keep executing the delegate every time seconds. False to execute delegate only once. I'll even set it to 5. Is this failing? Well, if it was failing, it wouldn't have said hello. Ugh. It said hello, therefore it is not failing, it's succeeding. This timer is just not working. Am I doing the wrong node? Set timer. Set timer by function name. Okay, let's see if this works. For real? This is seconds, right? How long to wait in seconds? Let's set it to frickin' 1. Okay. Set timer by function event bugged ? Question mark. Did you ever figure this out? I got the exact same problem. I didn't move it before. What's this video? Alright, buddy.
Works. So for the purpose of this video, we are using the third person character blueprint. Within here, all I've done is just found myself some empty space. What I'm going to do within here is use the set timer by function name. And then within this, we have a couple of options. So first things first, you have got the object reference. Now this object reference is essentially just where the function is stored. You're going to be running every so often. Time this is going to just got a boolean function. You guys can fire off this set timer by function name from any kind of blueprint node. Most cases, you are probably going to be firing this off from a event begin play. So if you have got one, what you can do is drag that node to the end of your begin play or directly into the begin play. It's entirely up to you. Object reference. Now, if your blueprint or your blueprint function is within the blueprint that you're working in already, you don't need to fill this out. However, if it's in something like make sure you're up. So what I'm just going to give this the name test. And then with this test, we are going to print it from there. If we go back to our event graph, what I'm going to do now is just type in test. That is the name 100% correctly. Time, and this is essentially just going to allow you, that is if you're looping it anyway, 1 second. And over and over and over and over, and it's only, and what then set this to looping. If you don't, uncheck it and it's only going to play the once. But for now, we're just going to check this hit compile, and what you'll be able to see is when you go ahead and press play and jump into the game, you can see in the top left hand corner it should be printing that string. Now at the moment it's not doing that, and that's simply because we are not using the third person character blueprint, the blueprint that it's contained within, so it's not being fired off. So if you go to window and world settings, and then in here if you set your game mode override to third person game mode, then hit play, you will notice in the top left hand corner it is going to keep on.
But I am using the character controller. Hmm.
On saying hello in the top left. So hopefully you guys have a better understanding now of how we can use this node to fire off a function every single 1 second. What I'm also going to do is show you the alternative, which a lot of new programmers end up doing. So what they end up a delay and is going off the every frame. So a little bit video, just gonna fire in the place reset ending now of how we can use this to know.
That didn't help me, but I'll like it anyways because I'm a good guy. No, I didn't do any of that stuff. Get timer remaining. Maybe I should do that. My event tick. Is it all the way up here? Push you all the way down here. Print string this delta time 0.1. That way it only does it every frame, or it's a frame long, I mean. Zero. Interesting. Why is this the case? Let me clear this and set it to 10 and see what happens. Why is it 0? No, I am mad. I just noticed my face was mad, but I am mad this time. Gosh darn it. What the heck? Why do you refuse to have time? Okay, 10-second delay. I'll try that. Yeah, maybe it needs that as it's transferring between levels. I'll give it a 10-second delay. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whoop. Gosh darn it. Has it been 10 seconds? Look, when I'm with a girl, I tell them 10 seconds is a long time, but this is ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna assume that's not working. Whoop. That's fine, actually. Initial delay passed to the timer manager in seconds. Use this to add some variance to when the timer starts in lieu of doing a random ring. Okay. So I'm just gonna do 5. Yeah. I'll change that. Why not? 0. Host game open. What do we got? 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000. And nothing. Okay. Let's set timer by function name. Let's try this again. Maybe it's because I was trying, that. Do it every 2 seconds. Looping. 5-second delay. It's going to be called this. If this doesn't work, I'll make a function again and try that. Okay. Post game open. Big money, big money, big money, no whammies. Still 0. Sweet. Okay. Regardless of the function name, it should start. I don't know what's wrong with this. I can't read this. What is this? A picture for ants? Oh, fun. He's like setting the player on fire. Okay, so you're setting the delegate as a function. Well, that's how he clears it, though. Not what I want. I'm gonna abandon this. Gonna bring me to the same freaking document that I just looked at. Oh. Is this the one I just looked at? Alright. Man, I got this, but it's not starting it. Let's see. Huh. Fired. So what the hell is going on? Do I need to like reset? Why is it saying? Oh, because the tick. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. No, nothing. Okay. Right, I was gonna make this into an actual. Oh no, because I have the event delegate. This is stinky. Let's do event begin play instead. See if this is what's causing it. For some reason. Oh. It's working. But why? 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 So why does that... Okay. So at least I know what the problem is. I just need to have this trigger. Maybe I need to delay this. Whoop, delay. Two seconds. Am I doing the right function? No, I'm freaking not. Oh my god, god, shit, son of a god, freaking stupid, I'm a clown. Okay. Where am I? What did I do? Okay. I don't need you anymore. Wait, what? Oh no. This is the right one. So then what the crap? Did it save autosave level function before? I don't know. Compile, save. Compile. Save. Okay. Ugh. What the heck? What is... Why does this not work? Start autosave first. I'm sorry, what? That's what I thought. Ah! Anyway. Alright, anyway. Wait, what? I mixed that up. Jesus. Oh, wait, is it the absolute part? If true, options are reset. Let's see. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi, four Mississippi. Okay. Well, regardless, I didn't want my options to be reset, so it's fine. I'm gonna put a huge freaking delay on this to test some stuff. Delay like 20 seconds. Okay, so let's see if the timer starts. Timer starting. And then we transfer to the next level. Yeah, eventually. I'm crying. Okay, hold on. I'm not crying. Has it not been 20 seconds yet? Jesus. Okay, there we go. And then it stops. Okay. So then... let us assume it's because we're transferring levels. And we will add a delay of 20 seconds. We'll delay 10 seconds. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh God, I'm so angry. 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6, Mississippi 7, Mississippi 8, Mississippi 9, Mississippi 10, Mississippi 11, Mississippi 12, Mississippi 13, Mississippi 14, Mississippi 15, Mississippi 16, 17, Mississippi 18, Mississippi 19, Mississippi 20, Mississippi. Alright. Then I'm gonna do something different. Going to well, how do I why is it resetting? Okay, hold on. Just don't know, Mike. But if I do start this automatically and begin play. Well, then how do I frickin' trigger it? Oh, well. Hmm. This is a macro son of a. I was wondering why I had to input a execution node. Okay. Nothing. What? Oh, there it is. I saw it. Did I do 5 seconds? Is that what's happening? Oh no, it's 10 seconds. It's a default, that's why. Okay. Host game, open. Okay, let's see if it pops up now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. It works. Thank goodness. Okay. Didn't work. Oh, now I can actually start doing stuff in here. Okay.
Right, today I'm going to teach you how to go over this issue when you're trying to open up your level in Unreal Engine. So enable to edit assets. So what we're going to be doing to this, we're going to go to the autosave file in File Explorer from Unreal Engine. So let's do that. We're going to go to Show and Explore. Here we're going to see the directory for our map or Unreal Engine level sequence, and as well for my other level sequence. And now what we have to do is to go into the autosave. So Unreal Engine project, save, autosave, game, and here we're gonna see the autosave levels. So what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna get our most recent autosave.
Gotta do a new video because it.
What's up, guys? Welcome to new Unreal Engine 5 tutorial, and today I'm gonna show you on how to save and load your game. It's gonna be a very easy tutorial to follow, so let's get started. Alright, so the first thing that we have to do is go ahead and create a new blueprint, okay? So just go ahead, right click, blueprint class, and we're gonna search for save game, because Unreal already has this kind of set it up for us. It's gonna be much easier. So just go ahead and select it, and I'm just gonna name it BP save. Okay, so now if we go ahead and open this, you can see that it is like pretty much like a normal blueprint, okay? But the thing is that we're gonna be saving different things. Now, for the purpose of this video, I'm only gonna be saving and loading the player's position, okay? And then you can go ahead and add more things as you want, okay? So basically, to save a piece of information on our save, we're gonna do is create a variable, and this is gonna be the player pos. Okay, it's gonna be the player position. It's gonna save it in the map. That is simple, and it's gonna be a transform. Okay, so now we can compile and save and go back into our third-person character. The thing is that we're gonna go ahead and add a gameplay, because this will do it right when the game starts. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is does save game exist? Okay, so we are going to be asking if already there's something saved, and we can go ahead and load it, or we can go ahead and create a new one. Now we have to set up a slot name. Go ahead and name it as you want. In my case, it's gonna be save one, but it's like basically the name of each slot on your save. Okay, so right from this, it's gonna be a branch, and we're gonna ask it to false. Now, if it's false, what we're going to do is create a new one. So create game save object, and this will be of our BP save that we have just created earlier. So now we can get from this and then set the player pos, because also apart from creating it, we're gonna be also saving it in that instant. Okay, so basically set like this, and if we get actual transform as we are saving our actual player's position, and then also we have to save it. So we need save game slot, and then we just join this, and remember that the slot name has to be exactly the same. So save one, and then basically it will be saved. So I'm just gonna go ahead and make this a bit better, so by putting this up over here, so it doesn't look like that. And there we go. So now if the save doesn't exist, we're going to save our player's position. But if it already exists, we have to basically load all the information. So it's going to be load game save slot, and again it's going to be exactly the same name slot. So save one, and then what we're going to do is cast directly to our BP save. So now we can get our information, for example, our player cost in this case. And now it's simple. We can just say set actor transform, and we can just set the position of our player to be basically this one. And that's pretty much it on the gameplay part. Okay. So now what we have to do is save the game and load the game if we want at any time. So for example, I'm going to be saying that if I, to make things easier, if I hit the key O, for example R, it's gonna be better. We want to go ahead and save the game. Okay, so what we're going to do is copy this block, which is just says does save game exist, and with save one on, which is very important. So if it exists, just to make sure that we don't have any errors or whatever, what we're going to do is do pretty much this, which is just get reference to our cast that we did earlier and set the player position and save. Now the thing is that we need to reference to this, so just go ahead and just drag this over here, right click and say promote variable, and this is going to be our BP save. I think that's okay for now. Just plug it in over here and then plug it in this part. So now we can just go here and get our BP save, and then just get our player set our player pos, because this is basically saving and true. And then this is going to be our get back to transform. So I just go ahead and copy this and paste it on here, and then save game to slot. Well, it's between exactly the same here. So just copy and paste it, and then the BP save will go over here, and the slot save one. So now this will basically be saving our game. So I can print game saved, so we can go ahead and take it out, and then we're going to be loading the information. So for example, let's say that if I press, I don't know, J or whatever, we'll basically load it. So now to make the saver, go ahead and copy this thing about does save game exist, save one. So if it does exist, we can be loading our information. So we can do pretty much exactly what we did here, but because we already have the reference, we can just drag it, get it, and I'm going to get player pos, and just drag over here, and because we already have the button, set the transform of the actor. It's going to be on true, and it's over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and just print game loaded. And that's as simple as it gets. So now if we compile and save and press play, you can see that if I were to, so you can see that I spawn over here, right? So if I were to go up here into this section over here, and then now I will press R, you can see that it printed game saved. So my game is saved over here. So now if I were to go ahead and move into another corner, and now I press J, which is the button that I assigned to load. Okay, and it's just because I literally forgot to also assign the variable when we already have the when we created it. So now it will work, but because it was the first time I was creating it, I wasn't applying it. So the quick fix is drag the variable set, and then we'll just set it with the return value over here. And that's literally the fix. All right, so if now we were to go ahead and go into a position, for example, this one, and go ahead and hit R, game save. So now the position will be saved here. So if I were to go ahead and move into, for example, this corner, and then press X, I will be teleported up to here, so it will be loading the information. Also, if I now exit play, and then press play again, I will be spawning over here, because we did it on the begin play. And that's pretty much it, guys. If you enjoyed the video, and want to see more things like this, go ahead and hit the subscribe button and like the video.
Hmm. I don't. Did he save it to a slot? Save slot. Okay. 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 Looks like we have. Hold on, give me a sec. I got a message on my phone. Hold on, give me a sec. Alright, let's get back into it. Wait, what? Oh. What the heck? Doesn't have begin play. What the heck? Huh? What are you doing? Up here. Nerd. Okay. Nope, that's not working. Okay, event. Where's like the event is created? Like oh man, what the heck? Start. What the hell? What the hell? Googling, 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 googling. Okay. Doesn't have a tick. I don't think so. I'm just gonna do a custom event because otherwise I'm gonna lose my marbles. Okay. How do I... I don't think this is going to work.
I guess we gotta come over here.
Oop. This is true. Do I have a thing for autosaves? Hold on. Oop. Oh, right. Sure. Alright, let's see if this works. What was the shoot? Bro, I can't read this. Is there a documentation thing? What am I doing? Level blueprint. And I need to EMS actor save interface. Okay. Interface. What are the interfaces? What? Where's the interface information? Class settings. There we go. Okay. Called EMS, right? EMS. Is that right? The save interface. Okay, EMS actor save interface. Go away. Does it automatically do the transform? Okay. I want to. Oh, whoa, don't do that. Okay. Key press K. Come on, dude. I'm just gonna do O and P. Save game actors, load game actors. test this and see what the go-ons is. Alright, first things first. Let's go to, where the hell did the conductor go? Oh, here he is. Let's go to this dude. Let's rename him Duck. And then we'll move him we'll fuck him off over there. And then we'll say, oh. Shit, I should have had a print screen thing. Oh, alright. And then we'll do this over here. Hit P. It worked. Okay. What if I load it again and I hit P? Oh, yes. And his name is not here. Cool. So just the information of his... Oh, interesting. Oh, you could do both? Son of a gun. Okay. So if I name him Conductor. Move him over here and I say I said, I save it, I said. Move him over there, and I'll be like, no, wait, I'm gonna reload that. And his name is Conductor, okay. That works. Conductor. I close the save. Save the game. And then I open the game. And then I hit P. And it doesn't have his character name, okay. So why is it not saving this stuff? Let's find out. Hmm. Let me go to the... Oh, what am I doing? No, stop. Oh, my brain's all over the place. Stop. Okay. Oof. Okay. Huh? No. No. Bad.
Code solution for the Unreal Engine. Over the years, it has seen many updates based on developer feedback. The primary goal of the plugin is to deliver highly flexible and efficient actor saving for a wide range of scenarios and platforms. Whether you need to save and load destroyed actors, level blueprints, player inventory, components, or persistent settings, EMS has got you covered. Multi-thread and deferred loading can easily handle levels with thousands of actors and very complex data. All levels shown in this video are available in the EMS example project.
Yeah, like, I get it, but what about widgets?
An infinite number of save slots in this folder. Highly adaptable design player and level data are preserved with multi-level saving. Player and level data are preserved across different stages of the game. Clear and well-structured functions provide a good balance between ease of use and flexibility. For questions or feedback, use the comments section or join the Discord channel linked below. Thanks for watching and happy developing.
Okay, what if... Alright, let's play real quick and then go into... where do you go? I'm gonna go into your character sheet. Change your name to Conductor. Close it. I'm going to save the game. Close it. Load the game. Sheet. Hey, sheet. What is going on here? Character sheet. What? Find a way to save the character sheets too. Do I go into these and save their stuff too? Hold on. Let's start with name tag. Let's see if that fixed that. I need to get this example project. Ooh, it's getting dark in here. Ugh, what? Come on, bruh. Oh, is it because I didn't extract it? Okay, here we go. What? Okay, here we go. I want to look at a widget. I don't understand how this works though.
Welcome to the Easy Multi-Save Quick Start tutorial. In this video, we assume you already have a basic understanding of Unreal Engine. Let's dive in and learn how to save the player character and controller. But first, make sure that the plugin is activated. Open the character blueprint from the Unreal third-person project. First, we assign the save and load nodes to simple debug keys. Look up Save Game Actors and Load Game Actors from the plugin. Make sure to check level and player on both nodes, which means that we are going to save player-related actors as well as actors inside the level. We also added 2 print string nodes to send a message once saving or loading has completed. Next, we add the EMS actor save interface, so that the actor is considered for saving and loading. That is all for saving the character, its transform and variables. Let's test it in-game. We save and load the game by pressing the debug keys. As you see, the character loads its transform automatically.
Oh, that's another thing. Wait, where am I? Oh, right, okay. Perfect. Oh, son of a gun. What is happening right now? Conductor. Please say conductor. Ugh.
The camera rotation is not automatically loaded yet, but we can do this by also saving the controller. A new player controller blueprint was already added, assuming you are familiar with how to do that. Now we just add the actor save interface to the blueprint, as we did for the character. Also make sure the game mode is using our custom controller. This can be missed easily. Now it will also save and load the camera rotation automatically. Next up, we are going to save actors placed inside the level. We simply create a new blueprint from the physics cube in the Unreal demo level. Then we add the EMS actor save interface to it as well. Finally, we replace all existing cubes in the level with our blueprint. Let's see how that works in-game. The transform of physical actors is also saved and loaded automatically when the simulated component is the root.
Okay, now talk about widgets.
That will spawn up inside the level. Greatly appreciated.
Ugh. Come on, dude.
Welcome to the Easy Multi-Save Quick Start tutorial. In this video, we assume you already have a basic understanding of Unreal.
I don't want to join a Discord. Nothing on it. Custom save objects. Make a child blueprint of Ian Man's custom save game. So, I'm so confused. Would it save for all of them? I just don't know. Guess I might as well try it. Doesn't make any sense to me. I'll just say name tag. No, name tag. This isn't saved, so I won't save it on the other thing, I guess. But ew, cancel. Complete save system with what?
So, you couldn't save what mattered most to you, and now you're an anime protagonist. Not a problem. Real quick, I learned how to do this from watching Matt Asplan's video and debugging help from Magma Okami on the Solve Squad. So, shoutouts to both of their awesome instructions. To save things in Unreal 5, right-click, create a new blueprint, and at the bottom find Save. I'm gonna call mine BP Saver, and inside this blueprint, create the variables that you want to save. For now, let's just say that we have a float value to record the health of our character. Compile, save, and now inside whatever blueprint contains all the variables that you want to save, mine is in my main menu, you'll need to create two functions to save and load the game. Let's start with save. Drag out a does save game exist. Drag the slot name back into the function, drag out a branch node, and connect the return values. Under true, load game from slot, and connect the slot name from the function like so. Right-click from return value, promote to variable, and name it save ref. Under false, drag out a create save game object, set it to your save blueprint, and set the save reference like we did up here. Drag out a cast to save, combine them together, and drag out the variables you want to save. We just have health, so that's all we're going to connect. And then finally, we will set it to the real-time variable we have in our game, and drag all of that into a save game slot. Using the save ref as our object, and under slot, just drag out a get slot name. Compile, save, and now we just got to make our load function. Drag out does save game exist, drag slot back into itself, drag out a branch node, and from the true, drag out a load game from slot. And from slot name, drag out a get slot name. From the return value, cast the name to our save blueprint, and here we will set the real-time variable to the save game variable. And this just means that every time load is activated, we are replacing the real-time value with whatever we have in our save value. Compile, save, and now to trigger the save, I'm just going to have the player click the save button, and when they do, it's going to call our save function under here. Right-click, promote to variable, name it, and set the default value to something like slot 1. And just so that we know it worked, we'll print a message to let us know. Likewise, when the user presses the load button, we will instead call our load function and use the same slot name. And just to make sure that all of this works, we'll print a string out so that we can see if it's visually there. You're done. Now you can save the values of your game, and when you reopen, the values will still be there. You can always check if the save file exists by going into the project file, and under the save files, you should see your slot over there. Hope that helps, and as always, hope you have a fantastic day,
Wait, did I close the... God damn it. Ugh. Ah, cancel, cancel. Alright, well, I don't have a VTuber right now. Alright, back in business. Okay, anyway. What do you mean, depending on the input? There is no input. That's why I'm like, ugh. Is this what is happening? Is that I need to do this? So confused about this, and they don't have any. Oh, God damn it, my stupid. They don't have any tutorial stuff. What do I assign to this? So then I need to go into this. A set. Shit, what does a set do again? Pretty sure map is just like Huh? What? What's wrong now? Thank you. Fuck. Need to do this a little differently. Okay. Oh boy, okay. Let's swap these around. Okay, get EMS. Oh no, get custom save object. EMS. Character sheets. Okay. Find. Set. What is this? The frickin' map. Thank you. They don't find it. Then you add it. If you do find it, edit, update. Map. Why don't you just do this? Remove it regardless. And then add. Save custom objects. Oh, completed. Save custom objects. Yeah, screw that. Do you need to load the custom object? So I think I need to. Let's reverse this. Get custom saved objects. Get sheets. For loop with this? No, I'm gonna do this again. Okay. Did we find this Shotgun DOS? And if we did find it, then we will set character sheet. I think that's good. Whoops. Okay, and let's take another look at the default character. Let's make sure that these are linked to just the character sheet. Sheet widget. Shit. Shit. Get sheet. Hmm? Hmm? Now I have two of these. You can only get it? You can't set this? Ah. Why? I guess I'll do the sheet widget instead of the character sheet. Jesus fuck. Huh? Oh. Mother lover. Anyway. lie down for me, please? Ah, flash me! Hi. You look cute. Yeah, it's fancy. Kinda.
It's so fun getting to be 33 years old now, and 32. How old am I? Fuck.
34? 33?
30. I'm below you, so I think I'm 33.
I'm 34 for now.
But anyway, it's fun being a 33-year-old lady and or fadey, and
Fady.
knowing that
Fady.
I'm so not bothered by trolls. That's a really interesting experience. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack your computer, but like,
Well, I feel like that comes with age. It's more of an accomplishment to be like 12 and not be.
I would say that's probably true, but I think I still probably would have been bothered by trolls even like 4 or 5 years. I mean, I know for a fact I got myself bothered by trolls when I was like 25, 26 because I was in a Discord where you were supposed to ask Trump supporters questions and stuff, and oh, I got myself trolled a lot. So like, yeah.
Mm.
But I just was I was just interested, or I found it fun that I got some trolls. I got like a little kid, cute little kid trolling me, trying to be all aggressive at me and shit, and I was just like, oh, you're so cute.
Comes with the territory.
Oh yeah, exactly, that's the other part. And I earned 4 whole cents.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oof. It's starting to hurt my ears. I have to take them off. Oh, good. I can't see. Oh my goodness. I can't see at all. Hold on. Jeez, what the hell? I've become a slave to my glasses.
Yes, you have.
What was I doing? Right. Name tag.
Ow.
Okay.
Oh, you're still streaming. My bad.
Yeah, but it's fine. I'm basically learning the saving system in Unreal and also learning how I want it to be set up for my game and how to implement it. I thought it was gonna be a lot easier than this, but it's fine. C'est la vie. It'd be real great if it just worked right now. That'd be real fantastic.
I think it's so funny. People were like, "Oh, the alley cats are gonna start replying soon because like troll." And
Didn't spell that right. Go on.
No, you're fine. And I'm just listening back to it. And I'm like, "Alley cat, beware."
Okay. I didn't even wait for the save thing. So cool. Sheet widget. Got none for sheet widget? But so it's doing that. It has to be because I'm not saving the sheet part. Do I have to connect them? So it saves on what's the So I got the right idea. Maybe I just need to do character now. can't I? Why can't I set this?
Hi everyone, welcome back for another UE4 tutorial. This episode was voted on by my patrons, so a big thank you to everyone who voted and shown. And this save game object is what is actually saved to a save file. When making a game, how we actually create a save game file. So this object handles the data and that is stored to the file. So the file is quite easy with a single node. However, we want to be able to create this and have a reference of it throughout the whole entire game. Object that goes, we do that by right clicking again and choose blueprint class. And again, in your search box, you want to search for game instance. And you want the basic game instance. And you can call it my game instance. Now, game instance is the very first thing to load it up. It is the thing that initiates the whole entire game. And what we're going to do in here is open it up, and we are going to set up our save file. So we want to set up the save file as soon as the game is loaded, in this case anyway. So on my init event, stands for initialization. So as soon as the game is ran, I want to be able to store or create a save game file. And if there is one already existing, I want to be able to load from that save file. So to do that, we need to first of all check whether or not a save game file exists. So if you just search for a save, and you'll see, does a save game exist? Come up, choose this, and plug it in. So our save game exists node requires two inputs, has a slot name and a user index. So the user index, we leave a 0, that's fine. We don't in here. However, I prefer for them to call file, creating class. The two is to call, and then does it, the default, you see, game actually is exact, so, or, we can do it, so use save pieces, and it's now saving it to the game. Shouldn't get any errors. When we push play again, we'll see it hasn't loaded up. That's because we only saved the data file, we haven't read from the file to like set the XP bar to a value stored inside that save game data. So in the game instance, you should have a reference now to the save game data. In there, you can get the XP and hook it up like so. Go back to the game, push play, and you can see it has now stored that save data from the file. If I increase it by number 2, exit, push play, you can see it's saved that data. So what we're seeing there is basically how it works. However, it isn't perfect because it's kind of messy, really. The save game object has only got a variable on it, and the third-person character is doing all the work. It's got all this stuff. Imagine doing this for every single bit of data the player could have. Okay, so it can be quite long. So what we want to do is set up some functions to make it a lot easier and a lot neater. So to make it a lot neater, we're going to go into our game instance. And our game instance, we're going to add some function in here which allows us to save and load player data a lot easier. So I'm going to create a new function by the function list on the left-hand side, new, and we'll call this one save player data. And when we click the save player data function, we need to do now is get. So I can now play do card player. Rather than doing all this malarkey, actually save it. So I can choose to save and load it again. Right, so what we do with this here, it's named. Click compile, and we now set.
I wonder if I take this. I say get custom save object. Why do I have two? Yeah, that's what I've been using, so. Get Try doing this. What?
I was surprisingly a lot better than I thought I did.
What is going on? This stupid thing even.
Didn't we have a rough time period?
Oh. Wait, what? Oh, wait.
Fledgling Individualist says. Best viewers on streambo.com, remove the space, 2ZGB4VYD.
Banned. Okay, you can go away now. There we go. What am I doing? All right. Do I need to... Don't think it's gonna work, but might as well test it. Right here. Oh, there we go. Try this one first. Yeah. I'm gonna end it here. Stuff's not working. Got their positions at least. Load actor widget. Gurden. Let me look at that example again. widget. And this widget is linked to loading. Okay. Is this... Oh. Where's the level blueprint? Nothing in the level blueprint, sick. I have to look into this stuff tomorrow, or next time I mess with this. Looks like it has my answers. But for now, I think that's about it for us. If you're watching this, you're a real one. Until next time, we stream every other day except for Sunday. Peace out.